welcome back everyone. Here we go, session number 4 of ET8 in Leverkusen. How are we all? The European Darts Open. Hope you had a good couple of hours, but we are now back. We are ready to rock and we are ready to roll. So welcome, hi Phil, good evening. I had a chicken and bacon sandwich, some sweet Thai chili crisps. Rock and roll me. I'll get some food on the way home after we're done. Ask me about 20 minutes. Evening mood, just yeah, it should be a good session. What time does the Champions League final kick off? Is it 8? I haven't got the iPad out yet. Good evening, Darryl. Hope you are good, mate. Oh, it looks a bit stormy in Leverkusen, doesn't it? Hey, yeah, cool. I'll get the iPad out shortly. But how are we all? It is going to be a bit of multitasking for a lot of people, but we are here. We will have all eyes on the darts. That is for sure. What did everyone get up to in between sessions then? Anything nice? Anything interesting? Let us know. So, Chris Dobey will play Nico Springer. James Wade will take on Lukas Wenig. Peter Wright will then take on Darryl Pilgrim. Good game that. Jonny Clayton, Jermaine Wattimena. Be interesting to see what version of both players turn up for that one. Then a huge game. The bully boy, Michael Smith, taking on Andreas Harrysson. And Smith, there is a chance to cut the gap. Aspinall against Bradley Brooks. Then Schindler against Pietreczko. World Cup teammates collide. And then finishing off, Luke Woodhouse against Stephen Bunting. Oh yeah, look, Gurney played brilliantly. Finishing was exceptional. Evening, Wayne. How are you all doing? Just got Samuel Adams for a session in UCL. Pilgrim local time. Nice, mate. Nice. Good stuff. Yeah, I'll have the. To be fair, today I'll have the iPad on, but I have got one of the jobs for Monday, Tuesday. I've got a TV just down there that is going to go on the wall as well, which will help us as well for broadcasting stuff and so on. So that'll be good. How are we doing? Higgy, hope you're good. Will Springer be springing, or will Dobey produce a Hollywood performance? Springer on the stage. So Hollywood on his way. Right, let's... Love that, Kev, love that. I think Inter Milan. Why is Dobey walking onto the Beatles? That is very random. The Beatles? Anyway, anywho, both players are on stage. Springer has won the ball, so Dobey is going to have to find something. Mr. Bevins walking out on stage to do this one. Yeah, I'm not getting the Hey Jude reference. But anyway, we're off and running. Don't have to get the reference, I suppose. Oh, need that. Where's my... There it is. There we go. So, early doors, Dobey has the throw under some pressure. It was a great session. Loved it this afternoon. Some great darts, some surprise results. It was good. Springer, can he rescue the situation? Needs a treble. Doesn't find one. So, Dobey comes back at 8-8 to break. And he's missed another 3. It's turning in to a doubling disaster already for Chris Dobey. He was in control. Complete control. But lucky for him, Springer can't hit either. 0 from 4 so far. Make that 0 from 7. Why do people wear Christmas costumes on dart shirts out of the season? Bob, it's always Christmas season. Only joking, I don't know, is the honest answer. And Nico Springer has survived 7, yes, 7 break darts, and Chris Dobey has missed a huge opportunity. And not only has he missed the opportunity, now Nico Springer has the Dobey throw under all kinds of pressure here. Already, it's turning in to a nightmare for Chris Dobey. He gave Springer the opportunity. Now Springer is running with it. But a maximum from Hollywood. But it may not matter because Springer is going to get a dart at the bullseye and he's missed. Is there a rescue job for Dobey after missing 7 darts at a double? Make that 8. Ooh, Springer, a rare miss. Oh my, what is going on here? What is happening here? This can't carry on, can it? It can. Dobey, 0 from 11. Just seeing if there's a flight home tonight. No, he just checked. He can't get home tonight. So even if he loses, he's stuck there. But Chris Dobey, doesn't matter how many trebles you hit, lad. You can hit trebles all you want. If you can't hit doubles, you're going to pay the price. And Nico Springer is 3-0 up. He's halfway there. Good evening, how is Pilgrim this evening? Judging by this, he misses. Actually, I checked the wrong one. Wait a minute. He might be able to get home tonight. Let me. If he goes to Manchester, I went to Newcastle. No, that's not. There has to be a direct flight from Manchester to Dusseldorf, surely. Maybe not. And Dobey has hit a double at last. At last. The wait is over. 1 from 13. He's one of them, Hayden. I wouldn't say categorically the biggest. I'd say one of. I don't disagree, but it's a maximum from Springer as well. Already we've had 6 maximums in this. Here's Nico springing at the start of the day. He is at the moment. Yeah, I'd say one of, not the one. One of I can go with. Dobey back to normal. He had a chance to break back. Didn't take it. So now Springer coming for 4-1. It is. To be fair, Dobey's scoring has been on point here. He's averaging 95, yet he's 1 from 15. 6% on the outer ring. World-class scoring, dog and duck doubling. And Springer's effectively taken the darts here as well. My mate said Nico Springer looks like a Euro character. Oh, I like that. That's funny. So 72. This is only for a hold. This only cuts the gap. Tops, does it? Does it go, Dobey? It does. Tops has worked better than the 16s, that's for sure. No, but I'll have the Champions League on my iPad. I'll keep a burly eye on it. I still don't think this game's over for Dobey. Either is the thing. He has work to do. I haven't looked. Is he playing with a battered set of flight? To be fair, some players like doing it. Like won't play with new sets. Yeah, they're well and truly battered, but they're going where he wants. Treble 18 cannot be found, so Nico Springer looking at 64 to put him one away from dumping the birthday boy out in Leverkusen. Ooh, opportunity for Dobey. Springer just giving him a birthday present. I haven't seen any... Let me check Instagram now. Let's see if there's an update. Dobey misses again. No update from Aspinall yet, so I would suggest he's there. Ooh, they're both missing doubles now. It does go. Somehow, Chris Dobey is in this game. His doubling's been worse than mine. Would love to hear the interview on. What is he? He's 3 from 20. I remember at one point he was 0 from 12. So 3 from 8 is not bad. Well, that's... There's only one leg, and that was leg 3, that Dobey hasn't had darts to win the leg. As Mr. Bobby George once famously said, though, scores for show, doubles for dough. It's that double 16 area that has caused him all kinds of trouble today. Again, double 16 area. Last dart in hand. Bails Chris Dobey out of jail. Out of jail in a big time as well. 4-4. At this point, we've said this before, that when you're having a mare in one area of the board, change your MO. Just don't leave it. Genuinely always wonder where my dad got that from. What, scores for show, double for dough? Is that Mr. Bobby George? So, $140 from Dobey. He's in front in this leg, but the amount of darts it's taken him to finish might not be enough. Is it painful, Brad? Not a time for one on the floor from Hollywood. But he will be back. So 102. At this point, go treble 14, Dobes. Yeah, look, and that tells you where his mindset is, because if he's playing well, he goes for the bullseye, no question there. But he stays there. I thought he might have gone 8 for tops, but this time double 16 comes to his rescue, and somehow from 4-1 down, Chris Dobey is 5-4 in front. Yeah, I'm Milan this evening. Milan. Or Milano. Can Springer find something? Dobey doing okay here. Dobey finds a treble just to keep Springer further enough away. He's down to a finish, 118. Has he got the number? Doesn't get a dart. So Nico Springer, there's been no signs to say this is going to go. Oh my. When the first one goes. Tops to seal the comeback for Hollywood. The amount of time that took, that says to me his first dart blocked the bed. We'll have a look in a minute, but Nico Springer can level up at 5-all and then go favourite once again. Chris Dobey has missed 2 match darts and Nico Springer levels. And I just want to see the pictures here because the amount of time that took Chris, I think it blocked. Yeah, he has to move over, and again, there's an argument that he needs to learn the flatty. So currently, at the moment, we have had 22, 24, 34 missed darts at a double between the pair. Yes, you heard right. And then maximum for Springer in the decider. Chris Dobey had his chance. He had 2 of them. 1 at tops, 1 at 10s, and it may not matter. Springer down to a finish. Dobey needs a treble. Treble 19 to lead the fish. It's not going to go, so Nico Springer now has 6 darts to win it. Nico Springer is on 42 and he will return. All Hollywood can do is hit and hope. He hits, now he's hoping. 10 for double 16 or 2 for tops. $10 for double 16, double 8. Now Nico Springer has missed match darts of his own. Can Chris Dobey repay the favour from last time out? And he's going to get another 2. Those 2 are at double 4. Double 2. Last chance saloon for Hollywood. Oh, Chris Dobey has fallen over the line. Springer missed match darts. Dobey missed match darts. But in the end, it's Hollywood who falls over the line on double 2. Oh my. Right, Chris Dobey's dart at double 4, I shit you not, almost hits treble 4. It is a million miles away. That is one of the most wild darts at a double I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, Babe, great watch, but for the wrong reasons. It wasn't a classic, that's for sure. But Chris Dobey won't care. It's points on the board, and it's important ranking points as well. Chris Dobey has not won enough of these games so far this year. So, James Wade against Lukas Wenig. I think James Wade will have too much experience in this tie. I think. It's not guaranteed by any stretch. So, yeah, Chris is a very good player. Do I personally think he is elite? Not yet. I think he's in that bracket just below. Still a world class player, but I don't think he is that bracket. Do you know what I mean? No, I don't think he is elite as in top of the thing. I think he's in that pile just beneath. Can he get there? Possibly. We're all Lukas Wenig, right? Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Have you spoken to Wade before? Yeah, loads. Hayden, I'll plead the Fifth Amendment. You have the right to remain silent. this could be a banana. It could be, yeah, look. Wenig can play 100%, but I just think Wiley Wade will have too much. I haven't said that, Maliki. I think it'll be a close game. Evening, great showman. Hope you are good. First game in the can. And Dobey survives an almighty scare. Nice, Valentine, nice. I'll get my iPad out of the bag in a minute. Right, pictures are back. We are ready to rock and roll. James Wade against Lukas Wenig. Dobey's first 9 average was 110. However, his overall average was 91. Gary Price has a good opinion of James Wade. Yeah, they get on well. To be fair, Gazzy's a good lad. Gazzy's a top boy. Yeah, we kind of started at the match play last year, didn't it? Heta plays the winner of Michael Smith game, I think, off the top of my head. 2 secs. Yeah, Heta will play either Michael Smith or Andreas Harrysson. Dirty Harry. Don't you know? To be fair, I actually really like James Wade's walk on. I'm still standing better than I ever did. So here we go. We are ready to rock and roll. Wenig against Wenig. Right, here we go. Wade has the darts. I'm happy to interview him. It's him that's not. So yeah, I'm happy to. Only a 60 for James Wade. Just kind of gives Wenig a loose way back into this game. It does now. Could have been so much better for Wenig, but found the treble one. James Wade, can he get to a finish? Needs a treble to do that. And does. Yeah, John O'Shea, I suppose, spoke to the Joker earlier. Oh, that's a little bit good from James Wade. Those combination finishes, he's made a living from them. Little spell here from James Wade. Of course, yeah, I know it is. I'm not going to lie, boys. It was excellent seeing England humbled in both finals. 41 for a break. Wade absolutely bossing this tie at the moment. He's up the ante here in leg two. He never misses tops. He never misses tops. He misses tops. Wenig, this would be a steal. He has been completely outplayed in this leg. Yeah, I'll just sit there, Chris. Wadey missing 5 darts at tops and tens. What's going on here? What's going on? Wenig to steal when he can't either. Yeah, it's amazing. You guys all watching along. We massively appreciate all the support you guys and girls give us. But James Wade rightly so, is 2-0 up. Like, it could have been a few visits ago. The scoring was incredible. I still fancy Big Bad Boris. He'd have the reach advantage. He just keeps swatting him away. So, Wenig, you just want to get something on the board. James Wade's average is going up and down like a blooming roller coaster. It's been as high as 120, now it's sat at 89. What do I think of Wenig's darts? They're very unique to him, Bob. There's a lot of machining and a lot of different cuts and grooves and so on. They're not a dart that anyone could throw. They're a bit like the old Yellow Class and Unicorn darts. They were very unique as well. I say Wade's already had a 150. Could he add a 156 to the equation? Wenig misses a chance to break back. Wade will go 16 and then plonk one in tops for 3-0. We know the drill, we know the score. There we go. See? He doesn't miss tops. I keep telling you all. 3-0. James Wade leads. Lukas Wenig has had opportunities. But not taken them. Needs a max, you feel, Wenig. Would have been better than that. Down to 1-2-1 Wade. I don't know, Hayden. Do you think this year that there's been three majors and Luke Humphries has won 2 of them? I don't think it's too bad. Won the Masters and the Premier League. Bunting posted about 10 minutes ago that he arrived at the venue in time to make practice. Fair enough. James Wade, his beloved tops and tens, have not been incredible. But Wenig cannot take advantage. You can't be giving James Wade chances. Double 10, last dart in hand. I was going to say it's very unusual. Wade misses with 3 in hand. Four 0, and it's looking like one-way traffic. Do we think? No, especially on the Euro Tour, it would have been Dobey's. So I'm guessing if Aspinall only flew today, did Bunting only fly today as well? Seems strange. He's missed the ball for the big fish. I'm convinced a lot of these PDC players aren't as good as some of the players that play at MODUS. Give your head a wobble. We've got the top 16 in the world, the top 16 in the Pro Tour order of merit. Here, behave. To qualify for these, you've got to be decent. It's 5-0 Wade, one away from a whitewash. Don't want to cause any controversy here, but in the practice room, are they lovey-dovey, as the boys say in the media? Or... I know that most of the time, there are players that don't like each other, of course. Why wouldn't there be? James Wade is a 6-0 winner, bagel served. So yeah, going back to what I was saying, that some players don't like each other. Some have different circles of friends. Like on the Pro Tour, the tables, they all sit on tables where they're mates and whatever. But it is a demolition job from Wade. 95 average, decent. Decent from Wenig. But, coming up next, I'm looking forward to this one. Looking forward to seeing what darts Peter Wright throws. As he faces Darryl Pilgrim. Look, we know the levels Darryl Pilgrim has. Peter Wright used a dart we hadn't seen him use before last week. Used the Red Dragon Paradigm dart. As long as he's not changed it, yeah. No, he was born in Scotland, but he has represented England. He can't get away from that fact that it's there for everyone to see. That he has represented England, which is why he gets a lot of stick. So about 50 seconds to go. Oh, I love that. So I'm just writing out a reply. So, Swissville back on the stage. Whose name? That's a name I haven't heard for a while. How can I put this nicely? Nico. Yeah. Is he still coming on to... Yeah, a bit of glad all over for Mr. Pilgrim. To be fair, I was always taught, if you haven't got anything nice to say, don't say it at all. I have my moments, but Nathan Richards isn't one that I need to be controversial about or anything like that. There was an arrest warrant out for him on social media a couple of months ago from one of the police forces. Peter Wright going for the old rock shirt. Yeah, it was all over Twitter. His dad's quite a high-ranking copper and got him off something a couple of years ago as well. I had a picture of it somewhere. Peter Wright on stage. Right, we are ready to rock and roll. Here we go. How much are you paying? I pay my PDC subscription, which is 50 quid for the year. There was a home nation qualifier for this, yes, Bob. The results are on Dark Connect. So I look to see what... So you get the 14 Euro Tours and the 34 Pro Tours a year. It's great value. Right, let's have a look what Peter Wright's throwing. He's gone back to the black. Are they the blackout dart? I'd like to get a close-up of them. They're not... I don't think the ones he threw last time. It was a few weeks ago, Bob. Just look for host nation qualifier for ET8. It was a few weeks ago. I know that because I looked yesterday to get some info on two of the qualifiers. Trying to find, it's in one of my chats. Who's your top 3 teams for the World Cup? Only England can win the World Cup, but just rewound and saw. Sorry, Marcus, I missed your comment there. I'm looking for something in one of my chats as well. No, I'm answering Jordan's question about the World Cup. Oh, why can't I find... It's really annoying when I know I had it. But Mr. P leads 1-0. I need Wright to either hit a 180 or go for a double because I want a close up of those barrels. Might get one this leg. Go on, hit a 180, Peter, or let's get a zoom in. Because they don't look like the blackout darts he was using a few weeks ago. They look different. So fingers crossed, it should get a zoom in here. Alright, here we go. Come on, Peter. Alright, now zoom in. Yeah, they look different from before. Interesting. Darryl Pilgrim 2-0 up, averaging 107. This is good from Mr. P. Why can't I find... there it is. Right, back in the game. What do you think of the snake bite shirt? I'm sure that's it's an old Blackpool shirt from a few years ago. Peter Wright has missed a huge opportunity here. Darryl Pilgrim to go 3-0 up, looking at double 16. Mr. P is averaging 110. This is the levels that we know Darryl Pilgrim has. Pilgrim needs a treble here because it just... Yeah, it's a good last start because Peter Wright, a little bit of soul searching at the back of the oche from Wright here at the moment. Where Pilgrim is just flying along nicely. But Peter's averaging 96. He's not doing a lot wrong. It's the brilliance of Pilgrim at the moment, though. From Mr. P. He's got a front nine average of 121 at the moment. So 158 for Pilgrim. Not going to go, but he can leave this ever so handy. No treble, just invites Peter Wright to apply some pressure. So 98. Not the setup he wanted. Treble 17 would have left double 16. And Peter Wright is going to get a look at the hinks. The 127 in game. Single 17 leaves bullseye for the hinks. Ooh. Not there this time. So Pilgrim 56 for 4-0. Oh my. He has made an absolute howler of that. That is a mess. That is an absolute stinker. And Peter Wright gets one back. In the grand scheme of it, Pilgrim fucked up. By the look of it, it looks like it slipped out of his hand. Those Pilgrim darts don't look too grippy, to be fair. If it's warm in there, maybe a little bit of a grip issue. I am very good, mate. How is your day going? Peter Wright is all of a sudden back in this game because Pilgrim's level has just dipped considerably. He's only averaging 95 now. I say only as if 95 isn't world-class darts, but when you've been up around that 115 mark, that's quite a drop. Nice, mate, nice. Yeah, look, he's got a bit of luck so far. He could and maybe should have been 4-0 down, but he's not. He is well and truly back in this contest. Yeah, they are quite long. Peter Wright going ball on 81. Different. Pilgrim not on a finish, so... But needs to put this one leg to bed. Does not want to give Pilgrim any glimmer of an opportunity. And doesn't. 3-2 Pilgrim leads. 2 legs on the spin for Snakebite. $180 for Darryl Pilgrim. Just needs to stop the momentum in this Wright mini charge. Well, Peter Wright's first start at double 8. I live closer. But Pilgrim when he gets the grouping right, you could put him on a polo mint. So Pilgrim down to 102 to re-establish that little cushion. Peter Wright not on a finish. Leave double 16 and will return. my 180 caused a bit of piss taking. 180. Pilgrim has made a mess of this, and he's allowed Peter Wright back into this. And Pilgrim breathes again because Wright misses a dart at tops. But there's no guarantee that this goes, but it does. It's actually insane how compared the PDC is compared to MODUS. Not playing that one, but yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? That these are the best is the thing. MODUS is very good at what it does, but this is the best. These are the creme de la creme. As I say, I wouldn't say starting off, but I'd say people that are developing, rebuilding, and look, not everyone can get back on tour. Look, everyone knows my opinion on Q School being flawed. I just look. You mentioned him there, John O'Shea. I think he averaged 92 for the 4 days at Q School, the final stage. Lost to 3 of the boys that got tour cards and John O'Shea. Some of the people that won tour cards are not as good as the Joker. Peter Wright takes out 119 to cut that gap back to within 1. Pilgrim could have done with a treble there. Because now Peter Wright is asking questions. What's happened to Peter's form over the last few years? Look, sometimes Father Time catches up with you. Look, age is a thing. Peter's no spring chicken. I still love Peter's a bit, but age catches up with you. Form dips. It's harder to get it back as you get a little bit older. And so on. No problem, Marcus. No problem at all, mate. It's good to have new people involved in the sport. $138 for Wright is not going to go. Yeah, it's always great to have new people getting into the sport, getting to know the sport. I am old. Correct, Champions League football was bad. I agree it was. Speaking of which, after this match I need to get my iPad out for the final. Phil, can you see darts being big in Asia? If so, I actually think the Luke Littler effect may not be the catalyst in Asia. I think it's getting an Asian version of Luke Littler, someone to get across to them, whether that be on the Asian tour or something like that. We look at the Chinese and the snooker, that it's been built off of emulating like Ding and so on like that. The other thing is soft tip is so big in Asia. It's going to be tough to crack, but look, if anyone can, it'll be the PDC. They'll find the right way. Yeah, someone like that, Man Lok Lung, Lung Lee, there's a few of them is the thing. $101 for Pilgrim. treble 19 or 15. What's your route, Pilgrim? Went 15s to leave 36. It's not going to go. So Peter Wright to cut the gap to 1 again. Just needs to win games. And I know that's cliche, Harry, but at the moment, like this weekend, he's got an opportunity to cut the gap. So he needs to do that again. Pilgrim will be made to wait because Peter Wright takes it out and back on you, Pilgrim. He now has the darts. Is it an area that the PDC are trying to... Look, there's always a targeted strategy from the PDC. I think North America is more of a priority than Asia for them at the moment. I might be wrong with that, but that's the impression I get. That North America is more of a priority. If Mike wins the tournament, yeah, if he wins this, he's basically there 100%. But Peter Wright is the comeback on because he's effectively taken the darts off Darryl Pilgrim here. Pilgrim is now in a world of trouble. Peter Wright is favourite to win this match. Right now, Peter Wright has found a way. Pilgrim has fluffed his lines. Peter Wright. Double 11 to break back and level. He splits 2 10s. And we are level. Not next week. There's not a Euro Tour, no. He's using some blackout dart, Jonny. I was speaking to an American down in the pub. He was telling me he started seeing darts grow in North America. Yeah, look, and PDC getting it on Peacock was huge as well. Getting it on Peacock in America was huge. Pilgrim needs to find something. Two trebles needed. That's good from Pilgrim. Get Peter Wright thinking. However, Peter Wright may be sitting on something a lot lower. There's a chance here. There's a chance for Pilgrim. Mm, 167 against 144. Peter Wright gets first go. and it's not going to take it out. So, Darryl Pilgrim, have you got a 144 in the locker? Have you? No. So, Peter Wright will get a look at 112. One treble, single to double combination. These are routine normally. He's going to get a dart. 12 or 20. It's tops. To complete the comeback, Peter Wright has missed a match dart. Now, Pilgrim, double 16. This is huge for Pilgrim. Massive. And he's hit the wrong double. He's gone the wrong side of the wire. They've both had missed match darts. And Stakey has fallen over the line. Good evening, Glenn. Didn't know you were in. MODUS starts in 6 minutes. I repeat, 6 minutes. Yeah, now I need the iPad. Right, Hayden, right, when you see how close those darts were at a double, that is not a bottle job. They are hugging the wire. So, far from a bottle job. Hayden, do you know anything about darts out of interest? Time for him to go back to MODUS. It's his first 6 months on tour, and you're judging someone after 6 months. Don't like to tell you. I think you may need to reassess your opinions on darts. Glenn, you've summed it up there. Qualifying for these is hard work. And he's just lost in a last leg decider to Peter Wright. It's not a good effort. Are you drunk? I'm not arguing it's about winning, but when you are new to the tour and you are only 6 months into your professional career, the first time you've ever won a tour card, to qualify for these European Tour events, win your first round game, that is a good weekend. When you're new to the tour, getting to these is hard enough. Winning your first round game is hard enough. So the fact he's gone there, he's picked up ranking money, is a good weekend. So by your logic, Luke Littler's shite for getting beaten in the final by Luke Humphries. He lost. Just asking. Right, pictures are back. And next we have the ferret, Jonny Clayton, who has won the ball against Wattimena. Hayden, you're backtracking there because if I scroll back here, where is it? Time for Darryl to go back to MODUS, he's pish. So I class that as a backtrack. And again, that doesn't make sense. You can't say someone's played well when they get beat. So Nathan Aspinall in the semi-final of the Premier League averaged 106 and didn't play well. We haven't celebrated a loss, but you can play well and lose. That's the difference. It's not a celebration, but you can play well and lose. Here comes the machine gun, Jermaine Wattimena. All right. Champions League final now on. Here we go, iPad all ready to rock. Why aren't you showing the real match? Because the real match is copyrighted content, and if you show it, you will lose your channel. And I've spent 4.5 years building this incredible community that rocks up and watches along with us like this. And I've got a very good working relationship with the PDC, and I don't intend to lose my channel or that relationship. No, Malachi, Linkin Park are not performing now. Linkin Park do no longer exist. This new incarnation is not Linkin Park. Hayden, right, if you watch that last leg, that is not a... Right, if you bottle it, you are nowhere near, right? The match darts he threw at 8-8, hugged... One was just inside 16, and the other was in the corner of the target he was going for. He's missed by millimetres. This game is about millimetres and fractions. Hayden, are you drunk? Or are you just being an absolute twat? One or the other. That is not bottling it. Anyway, the ferret, Jonny Clayton. Hayden, you're the only one in this chat room that thinks he's bottled it. So, we're not all wrong. If everyone else was saying it and I was saying it, I'd take a look at myself and go, okay, maybe I was wrong. But when you're the one in the minority, Clayton has started on fire here. .72 when he comes back. Everyone's allowed an opinion, but your opinion is absolute miles off. And the ferret takes the opener. 1-0 to Jonny Clayton. How are we doing, Half? Hope you are good. How's Pontyberem? Jonny Clayton, winner on the Euro Tour this year, and it looks like the ferret is sticking with the equipment that he was testing last week. That's a big maximum for Jermaine Wattimena because his throw was under pressure. That's kind of got him out of jail and is going to get him an attempt. The ferret misses. We get a little ferret finger point for the 180, but Wattimena comes back, pins tops, and we are level at 1-1. Again, Wattimena, 3 or 4 months ago, the form was incredible. Now it's inconsistent, it's patchy. When it's good, it is still very good, but he's not hitting the high numbers. But Jonny, 1-2-1. This is one of his normal trademark finishes. Bullseye. Oh, he hasn't gone for it. He's just set it up. Jonny Clayton leads 2-1. Wattimena averaging 99, not doing a lot wrong, but is behind and trails. To the ferret, Jonny Clayton. Glenn, just out of interest, how did you price that game before it started? Did you take Burness's injury into account? Treble 17 is not going to go. No, I just priced it normally, ratings and stats, and then low. Fair enough. I was intrigued to see how you approach things like that and so on, knowing that he has got an injury and so on. It's just intriguing how you look at that. Jonny Clayton has missed 3 darts to lead 3-1. Wattimena is tops his friend again. No, it is not. He has an absolute howler. But double 3 is no gimme for Clayton. Pins it. The ferret is in front. Clayton doing all right here. Can we please not call them Lincoln Park, Teresa? It's not Lincoln Park. It's just... Don't get me wrong. I actually like the girl that's lead singer now. I actually quite like her voice, but it's just not Lincoln Park. Do you know what I mean? It might have the same drummer, the same guitarist, and so on, but it's just not the same, is it? Wattimena on 80, threatening a potential break back. And he does. Back on throw. Stanley Park. Yeah, like Queen without Fred. Yeah, 100%. It's... Yes, Banneker, you know. Jermaine Wattimena is back in the ascendancy here. 180. It looks as if in the blink of an eye it's going to be 3-all. Clayton is now under a bit of pressure because Wattimena has put his average up to a ton. Didn't get none of this woke nonsense. You wait until the World Cup final in America next year, Rob. We'll have the halftime show and everything. Clayton's under the cosh here. The ferret just needs to stop the charge, and by doing 180 gets him back in this. Jonny Clayton is chasing around here for a double and does find it in the end. 4-3. The ferret is back in front. How are we doing, Yankee Clipper? Hope you are good, my friend. How's things? I know we've got a few in from North America today, which is always good. Who's going to MSG in just under a month's time? New York City is the destination for the best World Series event of them all and the North American Darts Championship. Who's going? Let us know. We will be doing a Live Lounge Live crossed with shooting the ball with the CDC guys on the Friday. We are going to do Wattimena has just maybe fluffed his lines here as PDC TV goes down. So Clayton is going to get a look at the 96. So let me just convert the old times. But it is 4-4. So on the Friday of the US Darts Masters, we're going to do it around 12 o'clock New York time, so around 5 p.m. UK time. We are going to do a Live Lounge Live and shooting the ball collaboration from the Big Apple. Let's check the old do we think, because even the bookmakers aren't getting it, do we think the Storm has hit Leverkusen and knocked out Communications? The ferret leads once more. Big dart for Jonny Clayton. I'm going to New York for one day. No, so it depends what day you're going. If you're going on the Saturday, Mike, you'll get to see 2 sessions. You'll get to see the North American Championship and the US Darts Masters. Rob, basically, there was storms scheduled to hit Leverkusen, and there was like proper bad thunderstorms scheduled, and we've lost all pictures. So I think a storm might have hit. Yeah, honestly, Mike, if you can get there for the Friday and Saturday, obviously I'd recommend do both. But if you can't, then Saturday you've got Saturday afternoon and Saturday evening. But honestly, it's incredible. We will be doing a live broadcast from McHale's close to Times Square on the Friday afternoon for anyone that wants to come along. No, the bookies aren't getting it either, Rob. I checked that. So, because the bookies get a direct feed and they're not getting it either. Jonny Clayton, can he win it with a ton? Or are we going to a decider? He's going to get 2 match darts. It's brilliant from Clayton. We can't, right, we've got no pictures, so I'm going to do my very best Jonny Clayton impression. Treble 20, tops, grand! Jonny Clayton beats Jermaine Wattimena 6-4. 14 maximums in this contest. Well, so we can't see it, so I just done my inner Jonny Clayton. 5 out of 10 for effort. You know, we try. It could have been worse. I could have had to try and do the Mensa double headbutt celebration. Yeah, my fan is away. I have to feed, so it's down. Yeah, I honestly, but yeah, New York, incredible. Can't wait. Well, you know, it's what we do, isn't it? It's what we do, muchos. Champions League final on, who cares? You're literally Jonny Clayton now. Cheers, Isabel. The ferret. The ferret is ferreting. Have we got an update on the PDC's Twitter yet? I doubt it. No. So until then, we'll all have a little chat. See what's going down. No, Mike, honestly, look, I like Vegas, but New York is my favourite city in the world, so I was delighted that it moved. And I've been to every one, and every year it's got bigger, it's got better. Last year on the Saturday night, the atmosphere was genuinely incredible, to the point where it felt like a normal night in the UK or Europe. The American fans were dancing along, singing along. It was a proper atmosphere. That's something that we never got in Vegas. So they have absolutely smashed it in New York. Philly Clayton or Johnny Bars. Go on! At this rate, I might have to set the cameras up on the board and channel the inner Clayton Coming up next, it will be Andreas Harrysson against Michael Smith. Let me message someone. The old PDC TV is running again. We have power back. Which is good. So this is a huge game for Michael Smith in his hunt for the Betfred World Match Play. We touched on it earlier that as it stands currently, he is 7,000 ranking points behind Raymond van Barneveld. This one game is huge. He can cut it to 3,000 with a win. Huge tie for him. And Joyce being out as well. Phil, do you honestly believe I'm not trying to take the piss? If you're 5-3 up and throwing and you still lose, it's not bottling it, you say. No, it's not. It's not bottling it, right? Bottling it is when you absolutely fall off a cliff and don't get match starts. When you still get match starts and throw them well, that's not bottle. That's not bottling it at all. Jonny Clayton, front nine average of 114. That is very, very good from the Ferret as he books his place in the last 16 tomorrow. I'll tell you what, Hayden, I genuinely can't be arsed with you trying to be funny, so we'll give you a cheeky little timeout so you can collect your thoughts. Just because I can't be bothered to listen to you. So I've only given him a little time out to compose his thoughts. I haven't blocked him permanently. It's just a little time out. Why are we playing? Why are we showing high averages? Can we get on with the games, please? Unless they're panning for time. Let's find that. Let's send a message to Leverkusen. Where's Swissville? There he is. Do you have a traditional KFC or Mackey's order, Phil? Controversially, I only like McDonald's breakfast. I'm not a fan of Mackey's that much. What about KFC? I like a Zinger Tower burger. Got to have KFC gravy. Phil, when you go to New York, you should take the train to New Haven for the best pizza. Mike, controversially, the guys that have been around a long time, no, I'm not a big pizza fan because I don't like tomatoes. So I don't know in the States if you have it, but in the UK, instead of a tomato base, we can have a barbecue sauce base. And whenever I have a pizza, I have barbecue base. What was the score with Jonny Clayton? He won 6-4, Ryan? I know, McDonald's milkshake's all right, but I love the breakfast wrap. I actually had my first ever McDonald's breakfast. Never tried it. Yeah, I'm not a tomato. I don't like tomatoes. Full stop. So yeah, if I have pizza, I have barbecue sauce base instead of tomato. Here comes Andreas, Dirty Harrysson. They're always listening, Ryan. They're always listening. To be fair, though, there are so many good places to eat in New York. Like, proper so many. Oh, my favourite pudding. Oh. 1-0 PSG. I don't know who scored, I just see the fans celebrating. Love a sticky toffee pudding. I like chocolate pudding. I do like... I had it in Vegas. Millionaire's cheesecake was incredible. Hakimi. How is the right back on the 6-yard box tapping into an empty goal? I was worked in New York food. I remember the first time I had a bagel in New York. I missed breakfast and it was about 11 o'clock and I was like, I'll grab a bagel. I was full for hours. It was like immense, but yeah. Playing darts on Tuesday and Kai bought in a prawn pizza. Oh, that's wrong. Have a word. Bully boy on the stage, he will be fully aware as well of what the situation is. He knows how much of a big game this is. Mr. Huware is referee in this one. So, Michael Smith. Jamie, it's a bit of a running gag, mate. No. Yeah, it's a gag from earlier on in the chat, mate. Harrysson has the darts and gets us underway. What can the bully boy do? It's been an impressive start from Harrysson. I only give him a 20-minute timeout, Muchos. Harrysson has been on fire here in this opening leg. Michael Smith leaves the big fish. Oh, Michael Smith. Oh, and Harrysson hits. Fabulous opening leg from Andreas Harrysson. Michael Smith misses the opportunity at the big fish. But even early on, Harrysson is threatening the Michael Smith throw here. All along I've said I believed that Michael Smith would make the match play. If he loses here, I might rethink it. If he can win this and cut the gap, it is well and truly on. But Harrysson is hitting 180s. And Smith's throw is under the cosh. Clinical from Andreas Harrysson. He's averaging 115 across the two legs. Michael Smith needs something to work off, and work off something quickly. Michael Smith not under immense pressure in this leg yet, and he's down to a finish first. The question is, can Andreas Harrysson continue this relentless pressure? Tops for Smith when he returns. This is big. This has to go. And does. That's a massive dart for Michael Smith. His average is now over the 100 mark. Harryson's has just dropped. It's still 101, but it's dropped from that 1015. I think it's obviously a good move financially. So why wouldn't you? And we're effectively back on throw here. This is a good game, but it's a game that Michael Smith has to win. 2-0 PSG. Deflected strike. Harrysson dart lands really, really flat. PSG 2-0 to the good. But 104 for Bully Boy for a level game. Remember, he was 2-0 down. Oh my, Andreas Harrysson. What a finish that is. That will hurt Bully Boy Michael Smith. He has just taken out 1-2-6 on the ball. It's clean. It's crisp from Harrysson. The PSG Ultras are celebrating behind the goal. Michael Smith fans are watching from behind their fingers right now. Because Harrysson is in complete control after that ton topper on the ball. He has the darts for 4-1 here. This could be the one that ruins Bully Boy's chances of the match play. Oh my, it's another ton topper. Andreas Harrysson is just not missing. Just not missing at all. Michael Smith doing very, very little wrong. It's all about what Harryson's doing. 104 average and a maximum. What do you think, chat room? If Michael Smith loses this game, is the match play dream for this year over? Anthony, good to have you in, buddy. How are you, my friend? Michael Smith leaves 116. This is big. It's not going to go. So Andreas Harrysson for another break. 5-1. And almost end Michael Smith match play hopes. Good sunny day in Texas. Like that, mate. Like that a lot. The great state of Texas, however, raised and forged in the greatest city in the world. Like that, Glenn, like that. Look, Harrysson is doing an absolute number here. He's averaging 104.54. This is exceptional from Andreas Harrysson. And what are you saying, chat room? Take a bow, Andreas Harrysson. That is an incredible performance. He's averaged 106 to beat Michael Smith 6-1. And it just goes to show the point as well. How this man does not have a tour card is beyond me. Absolutely world class from Andreas Harrysson. This is the Dirty Harry we all know is there. This is the one that should be on tour. Remember, everyone tuning in. I know Anthony is in the chat room. Live Lounge Live. Crossing with Shooting the Ball from New York City in a few weeks' time. Now, the question, can Michael Smith still make the match play? I've been adamant he'd make it. Absolutely adamant. However, now, I'm not sure 7,000 can be made up. He had to win that for me. Now, for the first time, I don't think Michael Smith makes the match play, which is not great, because the match play will be better with Michael Smith there. But he might not be. Andreas Harrysson having a chat with Swiss Phil. No worries, Jamie. No problem, lad. All good, mate. All good. Smith needs to win a Pro Tour, or I just think it's going to be so tough for him from here. So tough. So, Nathan Aspinall against Bradley Brooks. It'll be interesting to see what time Aspinall got to the venue and so on. So yeah, Swissfield message back. It was the end of the Jonny Clayton game was taken out by the storm, but it looks like the worst has passed. I haven't, but I will go and have a look. You know, Teresa, you know. So 3 games to go. Aspinall against Brooks. World Cup teammates collide. Schindler and Pietreczko. And then Stephen Bunting, the #1 seed, will face Luke Woodhouse. But Aspinall against Brooks now. Bradley Brooks will walk first. So, I'm not a fan of the Brooks shirt, I've got to say. The colour coding doesn't make, like he was always like the orange, which I get, but I'm guessing the blues on there for Blackburn, but it just doesn't go with the rest of the shirt. It just looks odd. But here comes the Asp, Nathan Aspinall. Here comes the Asp sign on the way down. Bit of Mr. Brightside. Leverkusen in full voice. Aspinall has won the darts. Leverkusen is rocking at the moment. So ready to get this show on the road. Ready to rock and roll. Let's do this. So, what are we saying, chat room? Score predictions. Bradley Brooks played well in spells yesterday, but it was still a bit scrappy against Cullen as well. And I know we were talking about, I can't remember if we were talking about this earlier or yesterday, but we were talking about Bradley's dart not quite being right for me and sitting in the board. We'll see that here in a minute, that I think the whole setup is just wrong for him. See how much it kicks up. They just never look stable in the board. Aspinall in control of leg one on his own darts. Right, 12 for Aspinall. And 1-0 to the Asp. Bradley Brooks has work to do. Aspinall going for the full Steve Beaton look. The zip is all the way down to the bottom on the shirt as well. I'm guessing it's a little bit warm in there this evening. Brooks in control of this leg on throw, looking to set it up, doing okay. He was with target, Bob. Brooks was the World Youth Champion. Agreed. How are we doing, Joe? Good to have you in, mate. How are things? Aspinall looking to pressure this double 16. It's all good fun, Scott. It's all good fun. Bradley Brooks levels it up at 1 apiece. To be fair, Daly, I thought Inter would win as well. To be fair, but Bradley Brooks is playing well here. He's got the Aspinall throw thinking at the moment. Bradley Brooks is definitely in the ascendancy here. He's got the Aspinall throw under pressure. So Bradley Brooks is going to get a look at 65 to break the Aspinall throw. Big moments here. Aspinall, I'm not sure the one helps him, but now he's relying on Brooks missing 2 at tops. Break of throw, Brooks leads. Bradley Brooks still around the ton mark. Aspinall has dropped to 90. Work for the Aspinall to do here. Just gone a little bit flat, Aspinall. Searching for something. Look, the prep wasn't the best. Only flew this afternoon. I'm guessing that wasn't the plan either. There must have been an issue with his flights or something, but preparation not the best. And right now, he has got work to do. Because Brooks is playing better than him. Down to a finish first as well. 3-1. At the moment, Nathan Aspinall doesn't have the answers. How is Lincolnshire, Darryl? Is it nice? So Brooks 3-1 has daylight between himself and Aspinall. What has the Asps got in return? I am going to New York. Have I mentioned it? Going back to the greatest city in the world. How we doing, Mark? Good to have you in, buddy. And Aspinall holds, just stops that little blitz from Brooks. Now Aspinall is asking questions of Brooks. Yeah, my social medias are quite easy to find, available on all platforms. Would you go? Look, one day, yes, I 100% want to go down under, Bob. But at the moment, it's difficult to justify where New York, there's proper media days and so on. We've got bits to do and so on. But yeah, look, one day I really want to go there. So Brooks is on a finish. How low can Aspinall leave this? It would be nice. It would be nice. Aspinall 137. Norm, treble 19. Yeah, that was the MO. Would have left him tops. It's not going to go. Bradley Brooks has missed. I don't mind people arguing, but when you start on other people, you can have a timeout as well. This is huge. Nathan Aspinall has punished the mistake. He is level. Yeah, Nathan only flew this afternoon. I don't think that was the plan, by the way. I'm guessing there must have been an issue with the flights. And that was the only one. Great shot of Bradley Brooks there, staring into the abyss. He knows he's wasted a glorious opportunity. And now Aspinall. Nathan leaves the champagne shot. Phil, would you ever take OD out to a theatre setup? That's brilliant from Aspinall. If the demand was there, Muchos, yeah, 100%. But the demand would have to be there. If it was, yeah, completely. So, Aspinall is now threatening the Brooks throw again here. So, Aspinall down to a finish on the Brooks throw. Remember, Bradley Brooks was 3-1 up. He's now on the verge of going 5-3 behind. Nathan Aspinall showing his class here. He's had to dig deep. He's had to dig very deep. But he will return for tops. Aspinall, 5-3 in front. The Asp, one away from victory. Can Bradley Brooks just find something here? Yeah, potentially stuff like the overlap do. Like I like it. Could we do something? Yeah, 100%. I didn't realise Karen Carney had gone to TNT, because she's actually Karen Carney's actually decent. Aspinall 61 points away. $25 for double 18. There's 25. Two match starts have come and gone. Open goal, football, golf life, doing it, OD fun. To be fair, so half of these things, Muchos, I don't see. I see a lot of the overlap stuff because I like that. I do like the most recent one with Carragher and Scholes with the fans there. I think that's good, to be fair. Nathan Aspinall has now missed 5 match starts and he has paid the price for it. Can Brooks force a decider? So Open Goal is a Scottish podcast that has built something similar to what you're doing. Cool. I'll have a little look, see what they do. Cool, mate. Cool. Sounds good. I'm not gonna lie, the last month has just been absolutely manic with stuff. Cool, mate. Cool. Yeah, I know golf. I actually know tubes fairly well. The whistling again. What, whistling at Brooks, I'm guessing, because Aspinall's the favourite in the arena. Aspinall leaves 130. Oh, interesting. 130 is not going to go, but Brooks is not on a finish. So Aspinall, if I'm being honest, he's not set that up particularly well. Doesn't go, so Brooks has got a chance here at the 126. And treble 19 leaves the ball. No last leg decider yet, because Aspinall is going to get a match-winning opportunity again. And he's missed more match darts. What is going on here? But Brooks can't take advantage. Is this the moment for Aspinall? Oh, what is going on here? What is happening? He's missed multiple match starts. But Brooks can't hit either. Mason Dan frustrated by all the whistling. Oh, Mace will be going to... Mace hates it. He'll be going to town. Is now the moment for Aspinall. It is. Nathan Aspinall has rightfully won this game. Yes, it took a twist and a turn, but Aspinall is over the line, rightfully so. Aspinall seemed happy. He was smiling. He probably wouldn't have been if he hit it, if he hadn't have hit it, but now, coming up next, World Cup teammates collide. Martin Schindler, Shindiggity, against Ricardo Pietreczko, Pikachu. Coming up next. But it is Aspinall who moves into the last 16. Yeah, he wouldn't have deliberately travelled today. He might say something about it in the interview. I haven't got it on, so let me know. But yeah, it's... Travelling today would not have been easy. Okay, what app do you use for the live scores and stats? So I use Sport Radar, but if you want something similar, Kieran, if you go to the PDC website and go to their live score page, they've got a very similar version to this. Comment on the idiots whistling fairs. So we've got about a minute to go, but I love that from the Asp. Big fan. Big fan. Right, 20 seconds to go. So, will it be Schindler or will it be Ricardo Pietreczko? Pictures are back. Aspinall's front nine average way better than Brooks. Brooks only 96. Aspinall 108.90. 4 maximums from Nathan, none from Bradley Brooks. Mark, it's not as easy as that, mate. When you're concentrating like that, and that whistle noise goes straight through you. So it's not as easy as that. Booing and cheering are very. When you listen to the players talk about it, Mark, that booing and cheering are very, very similar. It's just a noise, but it's that piercing whistling sound that goes straight through them because they're not expecting it. Here comes Ricardo Pietreczko. Like, genuinely, if it was just booing, I fully accept that that's easy to block out because it's just a pitch of noise, the same as cheering is. Pietreczko on the stage. Now it's time for Schindler to make his entrance. World Cup teammates collide. Here we go. Not all, Mark, no, but the problem is it's because you're not expecting it. That's the thing. It's the not expecting it, and as you're about to throw, that you tense and everything like that. So the booing I can go with, but the whistling, it has to stop. Yeah, Darryl, I'm still doing okay. I didn't get to train as much as I wanted to last week, but still ate kind of well. But now the Premier League's done, it's a bit easier. Our soccer M back in the day. Imagine some of the things. Can you imagine trying to do the soccerette these days? Wow. Mad. My view on the whistling is it's been happening whether we like it or not. I just don't think it's as easy as that for the whistling side of it. It's just not as easy. Shindiggity getting us underway. Shindiggity is under pressure here. And Ricardo Pietreczko with a tongue topper takes the opener against the throw. Good start. Still waiting. I'm still waiting for Nick. I'm desperate to do the interview. No, once the game starts, you can't play with any instruments. No. Schindler pressuring back here. I also believe that we shouldn't ban people or stop people from whistling. No, I think you're way off with that one, mate. I think anyone caught deliberately whistling to put players off should be instantly removed and have the shit kicked out of them on the way. Might be a little bit harsh, but couldn't care less. Yeah, but they're banned now as well, so Gezi couldn't do that anymore. The rules have been changed again, so the Gezi couldn't wear ear defenders. You can wear ear plugs, like the little ones, but the cans you wouldn't be allowed to wear anymore. Yeah, the little ones that go inside your ear, because Dirk's been wearing them recently as well. Yeah, the little ones that tuck inside your ear are fine, but the big cans are a no-no. No, look, whistling is completely out of order. It's deliberately putting players off. And that's my thing. That I'd rather have no one in there watching than idiots whistling and ruining games. And as they're getting carted off, I'd be fully happy to let the security kick shit out of them on the way. It's completely ruining the sport and needs eradicating. Booing, I've got no issue with. Booing, cheering, that's fine. Whistling, get them gone. And arguably, if they're repeat offenders, maybe just give them a taser on the way out as well. Three legs. 3 breaks of throw, and Ricardo Pietreczko is back in front. Zap, yeah. Just give him a cheeky little taser on the way out as well. That's for first time offences, you just get a little bit of a kick in. Second time, you zap them. Genuinely, I came up with a really good reality show idea. Like, I'm not a massive reality TV fan. They do my head in, and how they then become influenced and celebrities off being a dick and things like that. So I planned this quite well. Don't get me wrong, it wouldn't get sanctioned in this country. We'd probably have to go to Brazil or something, and Bravo would take it or whatever. But Chairway to Heaven. You make the prize money ridiculously big, so you would have idiots apply for it. Like, we're talking 10, 15 million quid to the winner. But instead of voting people off each week, you vote the idiot to have the electric chair. And whoever's left standing picks up the money. It'd be great. I'm sure we could get it sanctioned in Brazil, somewhere like that. Oh, Pietreczko, hello. Oh, that is brilliant from Shindiggity. The Hinks, the 127 in game. Okay. Honestly, it would be good. Could you imagine? One of them gets marched off, the old cap on, and you pull the button. You're not getting 15 million. Let's be fair. If the prize money was big enough, you would get 10 to 15 people sign up for it 100%. No, look, you're entitled to your opinion, buddy, but I just think you're wrong. like at the Euro Tour a couple of weeks ago, they kicked out about 8 people for whistling, and it stopped. And I think you're in the minority as well, the very small minority that think it's fine. You can't be whistling and deliberately putting people off. Six celebs. Just think as well, if it all goes well, we could do a branch off. We could have a celebrity chef special or something like that as well. It will. If you keep kicking them out, then they'll learn, I think. Jamie, I only blocked you when you had a go at Glenn. You and Chris going back and forward at each other is fine. But when you had a pop at Glenn, that was the line. You and Chris going back at each other, get on with it. But popping at Glenn, no. "3-0 PSG. The PSG Ultras are in mood. Get the old taser out, Scott, yeah? What a little back heel that is from Dembele. Shindiggity is digging deep here. No, so 128 for Schindler. How many zaps? Just keep your finger on the trigger. Two at tops for 4-2 to Martin Schindler. And he can't take it, so Pietreczko will come back at tops to level it up. Big moments here. And Pietreczko does level 3-all. Martin Schindler will think that's the one that got away. It could easily be 4-2. But it's not, it's 3-3. And now, all of a sudden, Pietreczko is threatening the Schindler darts. Big bit coming in here. Schindler has maybe got a little lifeline here, if this is big, because Pietreczko's only left 161. Misses the ball for 161. Nine for double eight for a 4-3 lead on the Schindler throw here. And it is 4-3 Pietreczko. And again, we spoke about Michael Smith and the race for the match play. A win here, I think, puts Pietreczko safe. This is a huge moment. A couple of weeks ago, Pietreczko's match play was in huge doubt. But now he's looking on course. No, it's cool, mate. Look, like I say, it's an opinion. I don't agree with it, and I don't think many darts fans do. That I think if you asked 100 darts fans, should you be chucked out for whistling? High 90s would say yes. Yeah, he had the chance and missed, and Pietreczko has run with it ever since. He's on the verge of going 5-3 in front. It is these two, Scott. It will be Martin Schindler and Ricardo Pietreczko teaming up. I've got no problem with people giving it back and forth to each other, Jamie, which is why I let you two get on with it. But when you popped at Glenn for no reason, that's the line. People don't have to like each other. There are plenty of people I don't like. And if you want to go back and forth at each other in the chat room, so be it. But when you then started having a pop at Glenn for no reason, that's why you were given a timeout. 5-3 to Pikachu. Do you think Dimmy will ever re-enter the top 16? Yes, because of the way the money is done. I think he's due to go back in the top 16 on the tour card race. Let's have a look. Yeah, so he's provisionally 16th at the moment, but there are a lot of people in and around him. Look, Dimitri has got a lot of rebuilding to do in his career at the moment. I'm not sure he is anymore, Chris. Maybe one day, but not at the moment. I think he's a million miles off being a top player. It looks like Schindler is going to force him to at least throw it out, tops when Schindler returns. Oh, 4-0. It's an absolute battering. Yeah, Rob, you've summed it up there. He's been the architect of his own downfall by overthinking everything, all this deep breathing, slowing it all down. Dimitri is best. He played at quite a quick rhythm, 100% with you. Four, 5, Schindler does hold, not without a little bit of drama though. Yeah, I just think that Dimmy has overthought everything too much, even to the point where he was saying he was ringing his sports psychologist in between games and so on. And when you're ringing someone in between games, your head is completely gone. I'm not sure that that's repairable quickly either. So Pietreczko looking at 81 to win this 6-4 and all but book his place at the Winter Gardens. Cheers, muchos. See you tomorrow. We will be live at 12 for the last 16. Glenn, that is one thing I don't want to. I wouldn't want to know. And Ricardo Pietreczko is a 6-4 winner. To be fair as well, we talk about Dimmy specials and so on. At one point, or certainly, he has too many Dimmy specials and you start seeing the left eye racing the right eye, you know it's not a good thing. Oh, Darryl, 100%. Go back to 2018-19. His action was lovely. It was a genuinely brilliant action. I'm with you. No, I'm Glenn. I'm with you as well. Until I see him there, I'm not convinced either. Especially the fact that he's not going to have a chance to play in anything before the World Cup. It could be a bit of a disaster. To be fair, even if he goes there, Glenn, with not having played anything competitive for months, it could be car crash as well. and then because it's so bad, it knocks him further back. So I think Dimitri going to the World Cup offers a lot of danger for him and his career if it goes wrong. But the other issue is, Glenn, is that you have to put Kim in, and then I don't think Kim and Mike De Decker particularly get on either. So then you're back to square one where Team Belgium aren't getting on. Well, Kim's the next highest Belgium. How does Phil about Tottenham having to play PSG in the Super Cup? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Next big singles tournament is the World Match Play. The end of July. Miles away then. I can try. Did Villa not beat this PSG? I can't remember what the score was. So, one game to go. Bunting against Woodhouse. Bunting has won the ball. So Woodhouse walking down towards the stage. So Woodhouse is on the stage. Now it's time for a bit of titanium. Last game of the 8. It's been a good night's action so far. And we are ready to go. Bunting almost there to do his titanium rendition. There we go, titanium ringing out for Stephen Bunting. I like the idea of I think the PDC are missing a huge opportunity here to create rivalries, personalities. Possibly, Mark, yeah. Oh, yeah, that they are too nice, I agree. Oh, the Ed House, the Ed House Kim was brilliant. Loved every minute of it, but we are underway. I can see everything you're writing, Jamie, and I'm not getting involved with your arguments. If you two want to have beef with each other, fine, but I'm not getting involved. Bunting in complete control here. It wasn't until then. Woodhouse just got himself back into it. Five 0 5-5-5. It's an absolute battering. And Woodhouse has taken the opener from nowhere. A little blitz towards the end of the leg. Bunting needs to respond here. Woodhouse already playing better than he did yesterday. Bunting is just asking a few questions here after having his throw broken. But this is good. Have you met Phil Taylor? I've met Phil many times, Mark. Been to his house to interview him as well. But Bunting, 17 and tops to break straight back. When he's given the chance away. Double 9 for Woodhouse. Look, too much can happen between now and then to call it. But look, if you're Luke and Luke will be contesting it. I think Gary Anderson is in the mix. But Luke and Luke will be number 1, number 2 seed. So they'll be on a potential collision course in another final. No, I wouldn't say nervous. No, the famous... If you've ever seen the... remember when him and Wayne were arguing in the studio about Kevin Painter? When you actually know the story behind that, it's hilarious. So obviously when you're working in TV, you've got an earpiece in where you can hear director and producer and they're giving you instructions. When Phil started popping back at Wayne about, oh, you know what he's like and blah, 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 Rory, who was then the then Sky producer, was in Wayne's ear going, Wayne, don't bite, don't answer him. And when you hear Wayne going, no, he's talking to Rory, not Phil. So it looks like he's popping at Phil when he's actually arguing with his producer in his ear. It's so funny. Bunting needs to get something going here. 116 is not going to go. So Woodhouse looking at 64 for a potential double break. Going well, 100%. It's good that people are in watching along. Massively appreciate all the support. Love that. Luis Enrique is just he's got someone to throw him a shirt. Like that a lot. Enrique, what a coach. Bunting survives a scare. Back to within 1. Manager's not... You've been listening to Steve Bracknell, haven't you, Rob? almost as bad, Rob, as Liverpool giving Crystal Palace a guard of honour for winning the FA Cup, and us getting a guard of honour from Brighton for winning the Europa League. It's just wrong. Guard of honours should only be for league winners. The Liverpool one only happened because of the way it fell. Yeah, I just thought it looked cringe. And don't get me wrong, Brighton giving us one as well. Guard of Honours is for the league title only, not cups. Come on now. Woodhouse is going to get a look at this 115 tops, and he's missed. So Bunting to level up from 2-0 down. Stephen Bunting has survived a rocky road here, but he's going to get 2 at double 16 and hits 2-2. I bet Enrique loves a bit of Primani. Get the old black V-necks out. All of a sudden, Bunting has awoke. It was a slow start from the bullet. Yeah, 100%, Brad. I remember because he left the Spanish job, didn't he, when his daughter died. But an incredible coach, Luis Enrique, and look. Have you noticed how much that they are seeing? I haven't got the sound on, mate. Because obviously I'm talking to you guys and whatever, I don't have the sound on. Only the second manager to win the treble in 2 different countries. Oh, that's a good one. I'm just thinking here, Rob. Did Jose not do the treble with Porto as well? Back when he won. Not as far as I know, no. Bunting, 3 legs on the spin. 3-2 in front. I think it's him and Jose. Didn't... Pep's done it as well, and he didn't Pep do it in Spain and obviously with City? Woodhouse has battled back well here, though. The winner of this will play... Darryl Gurney. Gurney played really well this afternoon, but he's got to back that up. We are level at 3 apiece. Woodhouse has just stopped this little Bunting charge. Remember, Woodhouse led 2-0, 3 legs on the spin for Bunting, but we are now back level once more. One, 2-1 for Bunting. Gonna get a look at it. I don't like this way. He might hit it, but when your opponent's on a finish, I don't like the 25 route. Not a fan. So double 18 for Bunting, and he leads once more for 3. Can Woodhouse respond? The averages have stabilised here. Bunting 96, a shade over. Woodhouse just a shade under, so not a lot between them. Woodhouse in control on his own darts here. Bunting's in the top half. but a maximum from Bunting may have spun this one around. I'll tell you what, the last two visits have completely turned this leg on its head, because now Bunting is sat on 47, forcing Luke Woodhouse to take the fish out. I thought he was quarter one, Glenn, because he seeded one. Let me have a look. Yeah, he's number one seed, so he's the top quarter. He's quarter one. He plays Van Veen, or he would have played Van Veen, who was 16 seed, but Gurney beat him. 5-3. The bullet has daylight. I've just gone off the Wikipedia page. That's ridiculous. Number one seed should always be in quarter one. So Bunting is going to get the match-winning opportunity here. Can he take it? No, he can't. However, Woodhouse not on a finish. So, Bunting returning for double 16. And that is all she wrote. Bunting completes the victory. Let's run you through the chaos of this afternoon's session. Dobey beat Nico Springer. Real scrappy game. James Wade too strong for Lukas. Wenig. Peter Wright survived the last leg decider against Darryl. Pilgrim. Both had and missed match darts. Jonny Clayton, good 6-4 win for the Ferret. Then, what a performance. Andreas Harrysson averaging 105 to seriously harm Michael Smith's world match play chances. Nathan Aspinall then beat Bradley Brooks. Ricardo Pietreczko all but sealed his place in the world match play. And then finally, Stephen Bunting was a 6-4 winner over Luke Woodhouse in the last game. You guys have been absolutely incredible today. Thank you very, very much for the continued support. We will be back live at 12 p.m. tomorrow afternoon for session number 5. Tomorrow being Cup Collection Day in Leverkusen. If you haven't yet, make sure you tap that like button and subscribe to the channel. You can turn those notifications on so you know when we go live. But I have been Phil Bars, we have been Online Darts, and we'll see you all bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, 12 noon tomorrow.